Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
There she blows again! Wonder how long it'll go for this time.
Oh, shocky ducky, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hope you're having a great day today. It is Sunday, the 11th of May, 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, and well, my throat's was a little bit sore today, but hopefully everything should be alright. That does mean that, as you probably can tell, my voice sounds a little bit different. It's a bit more croaky, I suppose. That tends to happen as a direct result of that, but hopefully we should be okay and we can move on from there. Like, on the one hand it's croaky, but on the other hand it's also, what's the word? Why does my ass hurt now? On the other hand, it's a bit deeper. Just a little bit. Alright, we're gonna do some farming and then we're gonna straight into the Escoffier Story Quest. That's pretty much going to be the plan. So let's just do that. I've been seeing some more Skirk analysis and evaluation. I can't tell right now if people's main issue with Skirk is that she's potentially too restrictive as a DPS, or if it's or if her DPS isn't high enough, or something like that. It's kind of all over the place right now.
Harder! Make way for the
It's justice o'clock! Oof!
I don't know. I understand that at the present moment, apparently if you don't have Escoffier, your Skirk teams will do 30% less damage, which seems like a pretty high amount. But then again, like, I suppose even just logically speaking, like, Skirk, not Skirk, Escoffier, aside from being a healer, is also a cryo-flavored DPS character. And so we kind of don't really have that available in the game, with the exception of, like, DPS Rosarias or Laylas, DPS Charlotte, maybe. Escoffier, like, being a new addition as a DPS, a cryo DPS off-fielder, which is not something that we have too many of, especially 5-star wise. Like, the only other character who technically can do cryo, well, there's two characters that can do technically cryo off-field DPSs, and that's
control breathing on my
Full-ER Ganyu, and I suppose technically Shenhe, at least out of the 5-star characters for cryo, at least. There's, yeah, it's mainly Shenhe and Ganyu, technically. So certainly if you don't have Escoffier, you will have to figure out who you're going to bring along for some additional damage then to try and make up for that. And obviously Escoffier does a lot of damage. Whilst also healing as well, which is kind of the bigger thing.
Quick as a flash. Start them. Shower me with
Stray clouds converge.
charge.
Well, now, it's justice o'clock.
But the way I see it is that, like, at the end of the day, this character should do absolutely perfectly fine. She'll be a cryo on-fielder. Her normal attacks will be something that you tend to do a lot. So... I'll probably still not get Escoffier for the time being. Just for the time being.
Strike a pose.
Faster, stronger. On my Make way for the
Heads up. Hey. Headbutt.
Because I get the feeling that, like, what's going to end up happening is I'll just be playing her with, like, Shenhe, Farina, Yelan. I don't really want to play Farina Yelan though, that seems too much. So, I suppose depending on my build, I could potentially go Skirk, Shenhe, Rosaria, Farina, or Yelan, doesn't really matter. Well, okay, if I'm going to do that, then I probably should play Yelan, not Farina. I need a healer then, don't I? So then it seems to me... What? Oh, yay. So it seems to me that, like, maybe, Oh. Oh! That's not what I want to do. It seems to me like maybe the solution instead... Oh yeah, attack, ER... Okay, cool. It seems to me that maybe the, I should probably just play Charlotte. Oh, Mika!
control breathing. Start the
I mean, at that point, I'm just basically playing my French teams or my freeze teams with Aloy.
Hero incoming.
So if anything, really, the main advantage that Skirk would have over Aloy, while still being melee. It's funny to me that, like, even Skirk is not a, even Skirk's not a ranged cryo DPS. Aloy still maintains her spot as the strongest ranged cryo DPS character in the game. Sorry. Aloy still maintains her spot as the strongest cryo ranged normal attack DPS character in the game. I realize it's very hyper specific, but for some reason, this very hyper specific niche still hasn't been beaten by anyone. Risley showed up. He's melee.
Strike quick as a flash. Let's.
What's her name? Charlotte showed up. She's a healer. Her normal attacks don't hit as hard. And also, Charlotte doesn't have any, like, crazy attack bonuses and normal attack damage bonuses in her kit that Aloy has, so her normal attacks just simply don't hit that hard. Escoffier, Lali showed up, but her normal attacks just don't do that much damage at all. And now Escoffier showed up, who has Cryo Infusion, and she's melee.
It's justice o'clock. Too strong. Headbutt.
I don't know why Hoyo is, like, refusing to make another ranged normal attack cryo DPS character. Why? Like, obviously, cryo normal attacks is not a problem for them, especially cryo normal attacks that can keep freeze. Clearly not an issue. So why have they not made a new one? Why is it that Aloy continues to be the best.
Stronger. Yeah. Skyward. Yeah.
It's not that I even want them to power creep Aloy like that. I'm just finding it curious that, like, whilst the community will continue to be like, oh, Aloy sucks, Aloy sucks, Aloy sucks. Name me another Cryo character that can do as much normal attack DPS as she can while still being ranged. There isn't. Because Chongyun exists, but he can't infuse ranged attacks, which means you can't just say anyone. And so then the meta slaves will have to be like, just use like anyone else, man. Yeah, well guess what? Anyone else doesn't answer the goddamn question.
Seize the sky.
Anyone else, you're suddenly doing Electro DPS or Pyro DPS or whatever. Because you could easily say, oh yeah, Yoimiya. But guess what? Yoimiya is Pyro. We're not maintaining freeze with Yoimiya. It's just not happening. Okay. So yeah, I'm I suppose if I was to be a little bit disappointed in Skirt, it's that she's melee. I don't know why they went with melee.
Running late again. It's justice o'clock.
Oh no, I suppose it makes sense.
Hero incoming.
If she was ranged, it wouldn't really make sense that Tortellini would be that bad at using a bow. Because it seems to me that, like, both Skirk and Tortellini... Like, Skirk and Tortellini are ranged in the sense that, like, they use that kind of, many form... Like, many form karate. Not karate. Many form bushito? How would you even describe that fighting style? I don't even know. But it's like many forms, like daggers, sword, spear. Very many form discipline for sure. Oh, I've been actually developing a new rotation with Florand and Iansan actually. Even though Sarah is still better for Clorand than Iansan, I think. I have been having a bit more fun, I feel like, playing with Iansan and Clorand as opposed to, well, recency bias becomes a thing, but hello, I am here, how's it going? You are in fact here, well done.
Share my knowledge.
So the premise is,
On my mark. Ready.
we do the thing that we should be doing with TF, which is, well, that never mind, doesn't actually matter. I have found that if you are gonna play... Okay, one sec everyone. Alright, where were we? What was I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? Oh right, I was talking about Chlorand. There is I found that if you are gonna play Chlorand with Ian-san, you kind of have more of a reason to use Whimsy over TF. Because it does seem like the setup for well, like, so like what happens is after you're done, you know, popping off, you then want to go and set up your characters, set up the rest of the team again, your Nahida, your Shillidan, or Ian-san again. And it seems to me that in the time it takes to set up your Nahida, your Shillidan, your Ian-san again, that's enough time. That's enough time for Thingo to your cooldowns to expire, your skill cooldown. And so in doing that, there's less reason to run TF. And so when there's less reason to run TF, you might as well run Whimsy because you'll do more damage. So counter to my previous video where I was like, yeah, no, TF is the best all the time. Okay, this is going to be one of those few... This is going to be one of those rare occasions where TF is actually not the best. Because, like, obviously, that's just how things work. Now, the rotation that I've been sort of looking into is something like this.
All right. Control breathing. Start into the shadows.
And now this is using TF Chlorand. Obviously, you can't do this with Whimsy Chlorand.
Hunt them down. Ready. Ah! The victor is declared.
Okay. Obviously, I can't demonstrate that when I get killed. So let's try again. Also, it might be good to put on. Oh, I am on Made It. Oh shit! I've been on Medic Shillidan this entire time. Oops. Well, that changes everything. I didn't realize I was on Medic Shillidan this entire time.
I see everything.
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley. On my mark. Into the shadows. Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
By going Ian-san into Chlorand,
Sheer anarchy.
by going Ian-san into Chlorand, we can kind of fit two skills into one.
Ready.
Into one duration of Ian-san's buff.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Committed to memory.
Letting grave names echo. Start them. Loaded.
I'm don't think I'm seeing TF going on.
Where evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Everyone hold hands. Faster, stronger.
Let into the shadows.
Alright, let's go. Oh no, I timed that so badly. I dashed into it thinking I could just pop an ult immediately. That was really dumb. That was really, really dumb. So that's the idea. We kind of do this into Shillidan, into Ian-san.
On my mark. Ready. Time to finish this. Hunt them down.
Get that ult out.
Into the shadows.
Dodge the ram. Okay, Ian-san's buff is gone. But as you can see, we were able to use
Sharing my knowledge.
Yansan's buff for like the vast majority of it.
I see everything.
Okay, let's do this.
Faster and stronger. Loaded. Time to testify.
I mean, in theory, I could even start off
Into the
with
shadows.
Shilinen. Some played medic Shilinen.
Never alert. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Ooh, and we even get to end the fight cinematically. We do like that. So yeah, that's that's the rotation that I've been sort of developing with Cloran, Yansan running TF. It means you just basically need to like hyper focus on like it's a hyper focus on Cloran damage for sure. So if you're pissy about long on-field times, this ain't gonna be for you, for real. This ain't gonna be for you. But if you're going to play the shorter rotations, then okay, sure, do this. Use a crit rate hat instead of a crit damage hat, at least for me, because that way I end up with something like this. I don't have a good Whimsy build. So that's like, there's like two reasons why I don't care for Whimsy builds right now. Number one, I don't have a good one. Number two, TF is just so much more fun anyway, who cares?
Everyone hold hands.
But yeah, the more generic way of playing Cloran is just doing this.
Time to testify.
Again.
Control breathing. Let's bring it. Hunt them down.
Yeah. Basically, when you've done your rotation with well, when you finish the rotation part with Cloran, you go back to like Nahida, Yansan, Shilinen, into Cloran again, and then just start again. That's like the more generic rotation, I suppose. Very simple, very straightforward. I don't know if it does more damage. I don't care. I think the TF one is much more fun, but it doesn't matter. Surely people are gonna get pissy about that. People got pissy last time when I was like, yeah, no, the TF one is much better. They're like, no, shut up. The math is clearer. The Whimsy one is better. Like, I don't know. I know Whimsy is supposed to be more damage. But when even like freaking Akasha is like, yeah, we'll put them all equal. Sure, why not? Because you can put them more equal for the most part. Just depends on like how you want to play with it. I don't keep up with the meta much, so my input is probably wrong, but I feel like I don't see much of Cloran these days. It's good to see her still being optimized. I love that TF build. Yeah, man. My TF build Cloran is fantastic. Like, I see this on my Whimsy build, and I'm like, ugh, this is kind of dog shit. But then I put on my TF build. But, you know, then I put on my TF build. That. Then I put on my TF build, I see this crit damage on it, and I'm like, oh! Give me that! Give me that! You know, so yeah, it's pretty good. Cloran is not... Let's see. When it comes to like thinking about the most meta characters in the game... well, Escoffier is now like up there. Because they overdid it with her. Clarissa is, I think, supposed to be the strongest Electro DPS in the game now. strongest electro DPS in the game. Beyonce is of course the best attack buffer. Mawika is the strongest DPS in the game, just straight up. Sitlali is the reason why Mawika is the strongest DPS in the game. Without Sitlali, Mawika is probably about the same level as like a Neuvillette. I.e., you know, very good, just not insanely broken, but still very, very good. So Sitlali has got that position of being like the strongest cryo support enabler in the game. I don't know if Chuska is the strongest Animo DPS character in the game. Especially because she's not really an Animo DPS character. So, I don't know. Shilinen is the best support in the game. Like, better than Kaz. Arguably better than Farina, depends on what you're looking for. Like, it's between Shilinen and Farina as the best supports in the game, just general supports. Molani is not necessarily the best Hydro DPS in the game because that is probably still Neuvillette. Hey Daniel, how's it going? Molani is probably not the strongest Hydro DPS in the game, mainly because Neuvillette. You reckon Wanderer? I reckon Wanderer as well, but I just don't know. Because I'm not I mean, for two reasons. Number one, I actually don't know. Number two, I'm not an Animo DPS player. For some reason, I just don't enjoy any of the Animo DPSs with the exception of like Hazel. So I don't bloody know. Yeah, no, the Natlan characters are very, very overtuned, for sure. For sure, the Natlan characters are very overtuned. So like, I think the DPS difference between like a Varessa and a Chlorand is not too different though. Like at least in the Electro DPS perspective, I don't feel like they overcooked that much. Because like in my experience with, okay, granted level 80 Varessa, with Widsith. Like yeah, she's hitting like 300k plunges with her fat juicy ass, but I don't know. I feel like I still kill things faster with my, okay, C0R1 Chlorand. C0R1 like Omega optimized Chlorand. So, you know, obviously everything I just said is, you know, probably meaningless. That being said though, Navia is still yeah. Well, not exactly 300k. 285-ish thousand plunges with her fat, plump, juicy ass. Like if I do this.
Right, after you.
I'll just do it right now. Oh, no Widsith buff. Okay, this will be fun.
Quick as a flash.
On. Yeah. Make way for the
Time to roll. Hey!
Oh, okay, never mind. Not that much damage.
Justice o'clock.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm taking the Widsith buff into account quite a lot. Let me jump on let me jump on Noblesse. Oh, by the way, there's apparently going to be a change to, I think this, hopefully, where you could potentially do 2 custom configurations. It's also, the rumor that I'm hearing right now is that you may also be able to actually keep the specific artifacts that you choose. In other words, we might be getting artifact loadouts, chat. Now, I don't know, because this is like the 15th time that we've heard that artifact loadouts are coming in the game. As a wise man once said, calibrate your enthusiasm, chat. Calibrate your enthusiasm, okay? Just hold on, okay? Just hold for now. Do not expect anything for the time being, okay? Speaking of Thingo, I'm gonna go back on to, Hey, Seed, how's it going? You haven't missed anything. I've just been one of us just asked about, someone in the YouTube chat was just asking about meta shenanigans, or rather brought up the meta, and I was just thinking about it, just talking about it, that's all. So don't worry, you didn't miss out on much. Mainly that, like, you know, they don't keep up with the meta, but it's good to see more Cloranda. I was like, oh yeah. All of this to say, Cloranda is still better, I think. Like, she's not that much far away from Caressa, I think.
Faster, stronger. Let's move. All right. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Yeah. Straight.
All right, here we go.
Converge.
Hurry up, Grandpa!
Well, I got the EM buff, so that's meaningless.
It's justice o'clock!
Oh, you know what? Now I know where I'm getting that number from. I'm looking at the artifact domain that I was just doing, which actually has like a big plunge buff, where your plunge damage causes your crit damage to go up by 60% and your attack to also go up by 60% or some crazy nonsense like that. That's why I'm doing like 300k plunges with her fat juicy ass. The reality is I'm doing
We'll take it from here.
half of that? Let's see if I get the right Witsit buff.
Seize the skies.
Oh yeah, this'll do. Nearly 200k. Yeah, like she's good. Yeah, like Varus is strong. I still feel like my Clorand is stronger, but that's just because my Clorand is significantly more optimized. But yeah, like it's not like Clorand is. It's not like Clorand is suddenly out of the question now. She's actually really good. I think Jeff has said that Sethos might be the strongest 4-star DPS in the game. Oh no, C6 Coming is. But Sethos might be like the second strongest 4-star DPS character in the game. Either that or he's the strongest Electro 4-star DPS character in the game, which... Not a whole lot of competition there. Like, it's been between him and like Fischl and Lisa, I guess, but like... Not a whole lot of competition in this regard. Obviously Mawika power crept Arlecchino, but Arlecchino is still the strongest normal attacker in the game. Yeah, Arlecchino is actually just the strongest normal attack character in the game anyway. Her normal attacks are stronger than Mawika's. Mawika does more damage overall because the spin to win does an absurd amount of damage. But Arlecchino's normal attacks do a lot of damage as well, so... And more than Mawika's. So there's that. Chevreuse is still Chevreuse. Navia, I think, is still the strongest Geo DPS character in the game. Mainly because we don't have any new ones. Farina, like I mentioned with Shillidan, is probably the strongest supports in the game. Charlotte is, I think, the strongest healer in the game, I want to say. As in, like, her healing is the strongest in the game. Because I don't think Mizuki's healing is that strong. Aoife's healing, I'm pretty sure, is not that strong. I don't know how strong Escoffier's healing is. Maybe one of you in chat can tell me. Shillidan's healing is very strong, but she's single target. I don't know. I feel like Charlotte's healing just heals everyone to full, like, instantly, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. And then we kind of can just go from there. I mean, Baiju is still really, really strong team healer overall. The highest still remains the only, the only, what do you call it, damage sapping character in the game. The only damage sharing character in the game. Okay, here's the thing. I don't count Kinich or Emily as Dendro DPS characters, because whenever I think of Dendro DPS, I'm thinking of like reaction-based DPS, because that's like the overall, what do you call it? Identity of Dendro. And that's not what Kinich or Emily does. They're just raw Dendro DPS, and I don't really count them as Dendro DPS characters as a result of that. So, in my opinion, the strongest Dendro DPS character is still either Tinglani or Hatham, and I think it's actually Tinglani. I still think it's Tignari, although a lot of people are saying like, oh no, it's not, it's Alhaitham because over time Alhaitham just kills things faster.
Wait.
Okay, cool. Except in every single demonstration that I've seen by people who do a lot of demonstrations and comparisons and whatnot, Tignari always outperforms Alhaitham in like speedrunning. So, you know, it's like if the thing is big and you know for a fact you're gonna take a while to kill it, then Alhaitham is stronger. But if the thing is not that big, it can get cooked by Tignari faster than it can get cooked by Alhaitham. That's just how it is.
Wait.
Does Charlotte need her constellations for the cracked healing? No. No, not even. My opinion of Charlotte is based on my Charlotte, which is level 80. So my Charlotte right now is level 80. I'm using Favge. Yeah, I'm using Favge. C3. C1 is... Okay, C1 is actually pretty good. Well, I don't know if it's pretty good, but C1 is at least extra healing. C2 is technically extra healing. C3 is alt level, so extra healing. Okay, I'm getting a fair... Okay, my opinion of Charlotte is getting colored by a fair bit of extra healing. Yes, but even at C0, from memory, I remember she would just heal everyone to full instantly. So she's already really, really good in that regard. Yeah, Collei was... I mean, I think people still would probably use Collei as their front load Nilu team DPS type shenanigans. I'm not a fan of that myself, but that's something that she can do. Hazel is the, my understanding, the strongest 4-star Animo DPS character because he's the only 4-star Animo DPS character. Shinobu is obviously one of the best Hyper Bloom triggers in the game. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna take that back. Shinobu is the only Hyper Bloom trigger in the game. A character that you play for the exclusive purpose of triggering Hyper Blooms. Shinobu is the only one. I do not count Heresy Raiden as one, because obviously it's Heresy of the highest order, right? Yolan's still good. In fact, these days Yolan's even better than ever, somehow. Ayato, gone. Sorry. Miko is still one of the best Electro DPS characters in the game. Shenhe, better than ever. Yunjin, niche, still. Ito, gone. Sorry. Noelle's better than Ito. Noelle's better than Ito, chat. I'm sorry to the Ito maids out there who actually spent on him. I mean, I'm sure you're having a lot of fun with him, but at the end of the day, I'm here to tell you Noelle's better than Ito. It is what it is, okay, guys? It is what it is. Goro is, in my opinion, very 50-50, but I know a lot of people like him for, you know, Ito or Noelle teams. I don't. Toma is a fine Virgin trigger. I mean, I don't think we really have any particularly solid alternatives. You don't really want to use Malwika as a Virgin trigger. Seems like a waste, honestly. The Haya can be a fine Virgin trigger as well, but she's slower. So, yeah, Toma's at least got that still. Kokomi, I think, might be better than ever, and at the same time, more irrelevant than ever before, which is kind of hilarious. A is A. I don't even have to say anything. She's always busted. Sarah is always goated. Aloy continues to be the strongest cryo normal attack DPS ranged character in the game. Like I said, I was saying earlier, for some inexplicable reason, we still do not have a stronger cryo ranged normal attack DPS character. We don't. We don't. The only other cryo range normal attack characters we have in the game right now are Citlali and Charlotte, and both of them do not do nearly as much normal attack DPS as Aloy. How the hell did this happen? I don't get it. And Skirk's gonna show up, and guess what? She's melee, so she doesn't count either. Yoimiya... Actually, now that I think about it, I think Yoimiya might be the strongest pyro range normal attack DPS character in the game.
Oh? Oh.
Yeah? Keeping that slot for Aloy? Yeah, as compensation for no cons? Surely, right? I mean, I love that this is still the thing with Aloy. Like that, I love that that's still the thing for Aloy. I just find it like so unbelievably unusual that that's still a thing for Aloy though. It doesn't make any sense to me though. You know? Anyway, Yoimiya might still somehow be the strongest ranged normal attack pyro DPS as well, now that I think about it. Because who's her competition? Yanfei probably doesn't do as much damage. Claire probably doesn't do as much damage.
These bombs.
Because who showed up afterwards?
Heavy.
The higher. You need C6 the higher for her to do more damage than Yoimiya, I think. Chevreuse is a support. Mawika is not exactly ranged. If you're talking about like the off-field stuff, then I suppose Mawika. Wait, actually, I don't know. I don't think Mawika's off-field DPS is probably not higher than Yoimiya's on-field DPS. Surely, right? Surely, her off-field DPS is pretty good, but it's not crazy strong, is it? Anyway, there's that. Sayu is just a choice. Aika is now better than ever, but apparently she's about to get power crept by Skirk.
Its duty. As a
I mean,
jeweler
technically she's
cherishes
getting...
their gems.
technically her and she already got power crept sort of by Risley. Depending on what kind of game... what kind of stuff you're going up against. But when it comes to like just... I think raw DPS, I think they're both about to get power crept by Skirk. Slightly. Let's see. Kaz... I mean, I still feel like Kaz got easy crept by Shillinen, and there's more reasons to use Shillinen over Kaz now, but it's not like he got power crept per se. He's still great. If you don't have Shillinen, you can always use Kaz. So he didn't get power crept. Eula is probably still the strongest physical DPS character in the game, but that's mainly because physical DPS sucks. We still don't have any real support for that. Not even Mika, because Mika doesn't really work with Eula, which is kind of tragic in my opinion. I mean, even when I feel like playing Eula teams, I don't actually bring Mika, I think. What did I bring? Because I did that recently. Who did I bring? I brought Eula... Who did I bring? Eula... Eula Farina. Did I bring... Wait, I didn't do Mika, did I? Oh, hell, I don't even remember. Because I did it for a Spiral Abyss. Let me just look up the video real quick. Oh, Shillinen. Oh, right. Of course. I brought Shillinen. And the reason why I brought Shillinen was because C2 Shillinen. By getting C2 Shillinen, I have even less of a reason to use Mika with Eula. Because C2 Shillinen is actually C6 Mika for Eula. Because C6... Okay, so here's... because the thing is, right? This is how bad Mika is for Eula. For me, anyway. C6 Mika, which, by the way, I am nowhere near. Right? I'm nowhere near. I don't have a single Mika constellation at all. C6 Mika is 60% more physical crit damage. Hui Ruben, hey, how's it going? C6 Mika is 60% crit damage for physical. C2 Shillinen, your cryo characters get 60% more crit damage. Which means for Eula, I might as well just use C2 Shillinen. That's the reason why I did that Eula video, because I realized, oh, hang on. C2 Shillinen equals C6, what do you call it? C6 Mika. Minus the team healing in favor of very fast single target healing. Minus the attack speed, which...
Shuck and duck it!
I mean, yeah, it's something I wish I could have, but whatever. Okay, cool. I mean, if I had... what's the Song of Broken Pines, then I should be fine. Yeah, if I had Song of Broken Pines, I'd be okay. I'd still get some attack speed with that, but it's whatever. Let's just quickly continue the list. So yeah, Eula remains the strongest physical DPS in the game. Yanfei is... No, Yanfei is not the strongest pyro DPS in the game. That's Garming now. Rosaria is, I think, still a pretty decent character, but she's not, like, meta in some meaningful capacity. Hu Tao fell off as soon as Arlecchino showed up. Xiao fell off as soon as Wanderer showed up. As soon as Chaska showed up, maybe. I don't know. Nanyu pretty much fell off as soon as Risley showed up, and Ayaka, technically, but otherwise she's fine. Albedo is Albedo. Zhongli is kind of finicky. Like, he's still got the strongest shield in the game, I think, but, like, at the same time, with the way that elemental shields work, I feel like sometimes Layla, or hell, even Kirara can have a stronger shield than him, so it's really, really finicky, especially if you're going up against content where you get overloaded. That Geo shield, I'm pretty sure, breaks fast if you're going up against enemies that are both Pyro and Electro.
Tastes the same as I remember.
Xinyan is Xinyan. Tortellini fell off because International kind of sucks now. Diona has always been an interesting choice, especially with a C6. Claire is, I think, still one of the best interruption characters in the game. For, like, those times when you're going up against Vishaps, for example, and you want to be able to juggle the crap out of them, Claire is, in fact, the answer. Venti fell off. Gating is basically Chlorant minus the gun. Mona has always been fine. I've always liked her as a medic, but otherwise she's always been okay. Chi-Chi. Diluc. Jean, I think... Okay. The funny thing about Jean is that we now have Sayu and we have Mizuki as, like, animo healers that are supposed to take her lunch. But in my opinion, I still think Jean is better than either of them. So it's like, what the hell do we have? Like, and then there's Shen Yun. The reality is, if you don't enjoy plunge gameplay, Shen Yun equals Jean. Jean has actually not been power crept in this regard. So that's like the weird thing there. Sucrose has always been good, still. Chongyun, I guess, is kind of in a better spot now because Escoffier exists, so that's something you can play around with, potentially. No, not really. No, not really, because you still want to bring you don't want to bring non-Cryo characters, or non-Hydra characters, which means Chongyun's infusion memes is not super duper important. Noelle's better than Ito, Bennett fell off. Fischl... Fischl's still one of the best Electro DPSs in the game. Ningguang is still the only 4-star Geo DPS in the game. Well, actually that's not true. It's Noelle and Ningguang. Depending on what you're playing, Noelle is better than Ningguang, and sometimes Ningguang is better than Noelle. It's 50-50. Xingqiu fell off, actually, I would say. I don't even think Sir Jeff uses Xingqiu nearly as much as he used to. Beidou is great, but she fell off. Shangling got power crept by the Pyro Archon. Razor, Barbara, Lisa is still the best Electro... Well, still the best Electro on field. Well, actually, no. It's between her and... it's between her and Sethos now as like the best Electro on field. And in some regards, I think Sethos is better, but then in some regards, Lisa does seem to be better. So I don't know. Kaya is still fine, and then Amber is Amber. I don't even know what the hell's going on there. So yeah, in terms of like the meta, obviously a lot of the newer characters are better, but never discount the older characters. You know, never discount the older characters. Nahida, who I didn't mention, is still like the best
Coach will take it from
Dendro off-fielder support. For reaction teams in particular, you can't go wrong with Nahida. You can never go wrong with Nahida.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Especially if you have C2 Nahida. It's Jova. Like, that's actually Jova. Alright. Chat. We ready? Let's do the Escoffier Story Quest. Shall we? Let me just put my cup away, and then I'll grab my headphones, and then we'll start.
The biggest one in history. With the mixing process, you might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area. The biggest one in history.
Alright, let's just change this to headphones. Thank you.
Biggest one in history. You might want to get a guide.
Interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down.
Alright, we're good? Alright, let's do this. Real quick, let's just see if I can get an upgrade on my, Whimsy build. On the off chance that that rolls crit rate, I guess. On the off chance that that rolls something. Ugh. It's never a good sign when none of them actually get auto-locked. That's when you know, oh, I just rolled nothing but garbage. This is a joke. Jesus Christ! I should probably just do that domain. Ah, my god. Alright, let's just have a quick look at what we got. What we got left anyway. Alright, so let's see if this thing rolls crit rate. Alright, where are you? Here we go. I'll only roll up to the next tier. Okay, nope. Okay, roll crit rate. Nope. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if... Actually, this I want to roll first. No, I might hold on to that. Full send, here we go. I'll have to hold on to it for now. Why am I keeping that? This is the new artifact set blues, chat. Like, when there's a new artifact set to roll, and you just get nothing but absolute hot garbage, it's the new. Oh my god! Like it's like I'm just getting nothing but like statistically impossibly bad artifacts. Like it's statistically impossibly bad. Yeah, I'll roll this one for sure. Okay. Well, that's at least a lot... That's at least a lot better. That's at least a lot better. Let's just roll this one too. Hang on, let me think. I don't know, is it a lot better? Not really. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, stop giving me these trash ass rolls, dude.
One.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this one for now. This I'm throwing. This one I'm definitely throwing. What else have we got? There we go. There we go. Finally. That's the way. Oh, oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh. Now that's tasty. Yeah, that's tasty. This is no, we're chucking that one. We'll hold on to the other. We'll hold on to the other one for now. Was that it? Shit, that's it. Okay, that's it for now.
My duels. Most of them I
Alright, so what's my skirk build allegedly looking like? Wait, does she hit with crit rate or crit damage? I forgot. Skirk ascends with crit damage. Okay. So this is actually a 71 to 30.
3, 4, and
Hang on. 232. 71 to 32 build. Okay.
The rest surrendered.
With Haran.
No.
Alright then. Let's do this. So you could start. I could start the event, but apparently it's best to do Skirk's quest before you do the event. Oh, sorry, it's best to do Escoffier's quest before you do the event. So that's why I'm going to do Escoffier's quest first.
is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a
Oh yeah, speaking of which, because it's Escoffier, let's play Freeze or French Loy. Ooh, hey Navia.
Hey, Navia! What you up to?
What's going on, girl?
Shh.
What's going on? What's with the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel Debord name!
Damn.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Oh my god.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Oh wow.
Wait! Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
Oh, never mind. We didn't get combat music.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel Debord doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business.
Oh,
We're going
I'm sorry,
to stand
guys.
up for him, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, because we're lawyers.
Worked.
We're his attorneys,
And I'll say it.
bitch.
If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But
You sure about that?
can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Wait, what?
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you. Come on, we have work to do.
Bitch, is she fired or she not fired? What the hell's going on here?
Wow.
Wait, was this part of the plan?
Person.
We'll just make her flustered enough to, like,
Looks like I
let
dragged
her
into
be
some drama
rehired?
again.
Is that what's going on? The hell was that?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel Debord. Ever since she took the
Ah.
job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Well, for starters, you're in a waiter's uniform, bro.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw.
Right.
Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Right, okay.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunked before she spoke.
Yeah, Paimon.
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna get another chance at this point.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Just call it a day.
Doing you? Cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Sort of. Let's join as well.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A
Lol.
really famous chef just
Sorry,
joined the
thanks for
Spina
screwing up
Rosula's
my,
tavern. Her name
Oh.
is...
Escoffier?
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that.
Yeah.
This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an
Yeah,
apology.
Savannah is seeming very
Our head chef
unprofessional.
has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Thank you for the gift.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Very highly strung. Even the waiting staff are on edge, yeah.
Doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
That's
Well,
the big question we
according
always
to
ask
Mom's
ourselves.
Family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Secret message.
Escoffier?
You know her? Is that the chef at the Fleuve Cendrillon?
Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendrillon for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird?
Wait.
You know our Fontaine friends love a little drama. There's
Did
no
I just
way
walk
they
into
let
the
their
event?
leaves down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kaniche?
Whoa.
Lost treasure resurfaces at last.
Did I not...
Beauty of the Remurian teacup.
I'm sorry, did I not turn on... Wait. Did I not turn on the, super specialized mode? This should not be happening when I turn on super specialized mode. I was not going to do the quest because I knew that Charlotte was currently unvoiced.
Pretty shocking.
I knew that Charlotte is muted. I was going to do the event in Japanese. Hoyo! What the hell, man?
Got it. Udex grave.
Alright, let's just...
shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Me, oh my, what in the hell? Okay, you've won this one.
Huh?
What?
Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. That's right. Thought I heard familiar voices. It's the Traveler and Paimon. See, I was going to do this in Japanese! Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy stuff. Okay, this is going way too quickly. This is when did they add Aloy in the game? Version 2.0 and version 2.1. It was a team effort. Modest as ever. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Let me backtrack. Oh my gosh, yes, so many voice lets and they're unvoiced. I was gonna do this in Japanese. Hoyo! What the hell? What brings you back to Fontaine? Well, it was actually the Escoffier Story Quest.
You here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a story of meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about? Wait.
Trading tabloid headlines?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
Bro. Everyone was wondering, like, who the hell stabbed Neuvillette? We're gonna beat his ass. Sorry you had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely for shock. Oh! Oh! So someone actually wrote that headline! Oh! So everyone in Fontaine got debated. The ones who got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth. The misleading headline is still an underhanded trick. Like the one I'm reading out loud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Yeah. That's pretty lenient of you.
Huh? Him? Lenient?
Oh, hello, Ahau.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics.
Can Paimon fly? I mean, floating around, she can just float up and move off.
No saurians were harmed in the process.
Move off a cliff and still be floating. If you're wondering why the Unix doesn't preside over the trial, it's because the case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. Oh. Okay, so he didn't preside on the trial. Not because he was stabbed. It just wasn't his case. With regards to Paimon flying, let me just have a quick look-see at, what do you call it? Yoimiya Story Quest Act 2 cutscene. There we go. Hang on, let me just make sure that you guys can... Okay, you guys can hear this? So this was all happening in a dream sequence, but still. I don't remember if Paimon is actually flying, quote unquote. She should be. Because if memory serves... Oh no, was she sitting on a star? Because here Yoimiya is about to get caught by the Traveler on a glider. But we also get to see the other girl who's being carried by, I think, the Aranara and Paimon, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think, based off this, where the little girl is being carried by an Aranara and Paimon, who are both characters that, or rather, an Aranara can fly. I think we've seen Aranara float up and float down. So I think, based off the fact that we're also seeing Paimon carry the little girl in that way, I think Paimon can also fly. Yeah.
Just like fireworks.
Yeah. There we go. It's not as if the Palais Momonia has only one judge. We can't expect... Right, but we've only ever seen Monsieur Neuvillette be the only judge, so it's like, whatever. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly. It was all thanks to Kinich's testimony. Okay.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
So the world's not gonna end. It'd be even better world if Kinich would agree to another exclusive interview.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Oh, I'm sure we can tell her something. Saw right through me. Guess we can put down those keen instincts. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied!
Oh my god, how? Eh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Oh. Charlotte always wants to talk to the Traveler. That's a brilliant idea. Not to mention I need a bit more time. Let me put together a list of interview questions. Well, looks like we're doing this then. Now I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. Yes, please. I'm trying to get back to the Escoffier Story Quest. Alright, see ya, Charlotte.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
We'll go back to doing this in Japanese when we get back to it.
Just have to ask. That ow thing, that popped out before. Or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
It was a how.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlotte's the only voice character, which is why I was going to do it in Japanese. But for some inexplicable reason, it started...
He's still noisy, but he's...
Oh, she doesn't appear again. Wait, that's it?
It's like he's trying...
She doesn't show up for the rest of the event? Maybe he's not acclimating to the... No, he's worried about getting arrested.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor...
No, this is the event.
Dragon Lord is not...
No, by my understanding, Charlotte doesn't show up in the Escoffier Story Quest.
To argue back.
Yeah, I was, but then I walked into the start of the event for some reason. I turned on the focus mode, and even then it still happened.
It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
Oh, the balloon law.
It's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Yeah, no, my throat is still not 100%, but it's a lot better than yesterday. I'm sure if I Paimon
Paimon sure does.
Yeah.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty dragon.
Yeah. The balloon theory.
I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden.
Oh.
Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might
Is
even
it Fontaine Film Festival again?
If you're free, why don't you come along?
Yeah, we'll do it later.
So let me lead the way.
Why did we start this? How did we end up starting this? Okay. Alright, chat. It's time. We're going to... See, I have focused experience mode on. I'm not kidding. I should not have started the bloody event, but okay, fine. Let's go back to the flute, Sandra. I got intercepted by the Arlecchino quest while doing not yapping Navia's quest, yeah.
Well, for starters...
But I don't think focused experience was a thing back then, was it?
Before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Hotel Debord and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most...
Oh, you did it today? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Hotel Debord's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah, the focus experience bonus is kind of broken right now, I think.
Exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right?
That's the one.
Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel Debord was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef,
that's how she ended up in jail.
And she was sent to the fortress
But
of
it's
Meripede.
probably bullshit. It's probably... She was Oh! Is that the angle that they got... Wait, no. I'm told that this has a... I've already been lightly spoiled that this has a lot of plot twists. So perhaps my thought that this new chef is the one that is putting poison in people's food, kicking Escoffier to prison, was not in fact the one who did it. Oh, let's continue.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
That's mighty convenient.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Yeah, agreed.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So,
Are we gonna get her
Guessing
job
what
back?
Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Mm.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out.
Yeah.
It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that.
What about it?
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Oh, Escoffier is worse.
Serving hot
That's
water
right.
with ice cubes.
Escoffier is worse.
Then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
Yeah, that's right. You apologize to that food.
Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
How has the Hotel Debord made it this far?
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Well, at least she
Go back
uses
and do
it
it
as a...
again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
That's right.
Yes, Chef.
At least it's a teachable moment.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
There is no line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
Oh, damn. Real businesswoman right there.
Talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
She does have a pretty good design, not gonna lie. And her... Oh, and her trailer. Her character trailer is like probably the most French character trailer this side of the Farida trailer.
I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary
Like, I think
head
Farida's
chef.
trailer is still more French. Like, more wee French coded. But, oh... The Escoffier trailer was very French coded.
Well, in her words, the Hotel Debord doesn't need her anymore.
Very oh ho ho wee wee.
She's got any plans to go back.
Very wee monsieur.
I guess I'll be heading off.
Very French.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress.
I love how her British is leaking the entire quest.
Mom's at home taking care of Dad.
I saw a post about that on the
To
subreddit.
help pay the bills. Escoffier knows
She is
their
sounding very...
situation,
She does
so
sound a
she's been
little
making some extra food every day for him to
European,
take
if you
home.
will.
Hey, I heard that, Navia. I've told you before. No one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
She's got a point.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Yeah, he fails at just the
You
precisely
two must
last
be the
moment. Hey,
world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We are here
Oh,
to
that-
talk about...
actually, that last line was very British. Since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the Savannah situation.
I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel Debord anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business.
Why not?
Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
You did what?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same
To be fair, a lot of people don't feel like they're the right person to take on a role until they start taking up on the role. And then they just start popping off.
I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
So honestly, that's not too, you know, I don't actually find that to be too out of what is it? Out of the ordinary.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across
I'm kind of confused
like a
about
huge
Navia.
hypocrite.
Is Spina de Rosula supposed to be broke since they live in the slums? But then why does she have so much resource? Spina de Rosula was broke at the start of Fontaine when Navia's father was still wrongfully accused of killing that dude. So yeah, when Navia's father was wrongly accused of killing that dude, Spina de Rosula was given a really bad reputation as a direct result of that, and because of that, their finances were not amazing. In fact, they were like sort of just barely getting by. After they are able to after Navia got her father's reputation restored posthumously, of course, obviously then the Spina de Rosula reputation became a lot better, and so over time she was able to pull more and more resources to do crazy things like the great Farida kidnapping fiasco, you know that? So yeah, now the HQ is still very much in Fleuve Cendre, and it just seems like even it's like even with the money that she now has, she's not trying to live some sort of extremely lavish lifestyle, even though she has a parasol shotgun umbrella. She is still a woman of the people, specifically of the populi, i.e. of the Fleuve Cendre, the downtrodden, those who are not as rich as those above. You know, that kind of dealio. Did I get it? I don't know. I don't think I got it. That kind of dealio. So that's why she's still down in the Fleuve Cendre, because her work is with the people.
Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Oh, Monica.
Escoffier?
Yeah, what's going on?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
I see Hoyo have rigged up a new walking animation. Well, at least she's convinced herself to go without a conversation.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Alright, let's go back to Hotel Debord.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Escoffier, why are you clipping through the stairs?
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
Eh?
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
It's a bit much. It seems a bit much.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Yeah, besides, you're in France. You're not in Japan. That's not how it works in France.
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her
that
level.
is the difference, isn't it?
But these days, whenever
you can
we make
be
a mistake,
strict.
we just get
You
told
can
to
be hard.
Wake up. Get your head in the
But
game,
as long
or
as
just
like
do it
the
again.
criticism is like,
And it's
here's what
only
you did
gotten
wrong.
worse since word
Here's
got
how you
out
do
that
it
Chef
better.
Escoffier has
Do it
been
again.
Working again in the
That's better than like,
Monica,
you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
I'm
You know?
not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through
Because
no
at the end of
fault
the day,
your
it's like
own,
just
what
getting
happened
mad
back
is
then,
pointless.
That wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Okay.
Produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
What? We're making synth
They
again?
also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled
Wait,
substances.
did we really accident ourselves into synth again?
However, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Damn.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel Debord, but come on. It's not that
Yeah.
bad.
Hey. We're here to help you. You don't need to. You don't need to, you know, shit talk the Fleuve Cendre, dude.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, gee, Monica.
Besides,
We came here to help you, not to
I
get
was
Fleuve
head
Cendre
chef.
shit talked.
regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I mean, Escoffier is right, though. At the end of the day, the buck does stop with her.
Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yeah, bitch.
No, chef.
Yeah, we do.
So you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
I'm here to take my job back.
Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Alright.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
Oh, caught! Got him!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Yeah, that ain't happening no more.
Oh, I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Holy French man in a French stick with a baguette saying oui oui. Oh my god, they really grabbed a French guy to do this voice. Oh hell yeah. Oh, and he's even got the mustache. Oh, twirl that mustache, baby. Oh, he's the villain. He's the villain.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Hi, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hotel Debord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
Oh my god. They got the French man to say the French words with his French accent the proper way. It's de rigueur. That's obviously not how you say it because I don't know how to do a proper French accent. My French accent is definitely racist. But, oui, 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 monsieur. Oh, oui, oui, monsieur. Oh. Let's go for it, man.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
Oh, le cooking contest!
The founders of Hotel Debord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
So they're literally using Japanese logic. If you disagree with someone, duel! In this case, if you disagree with the cooking methods, cooking contest!
But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in
he's the
recent
boss.
years
I didn't
has
even
surely
realize.
been
Okay.
instrumental in
Well, there we go. That explains a lot.
Hotel Debord into the top
The
ranking
Hotel
restaurant
Debord.
in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
This one. Escoffier.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people
Escoffier.
won't back down from this challenge.
Hang on,
It was you
Escoffier.
who put the rule in place, after all.
There we go.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel Debord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
Nonsense. He's
see no issue
he's the
as long as
boss.
both sides
The
agree
boss
to the
says what the
terms.
boss says. Hey,
We
listen,
could
the boss.
simply treat
If the
it
boss
as
says
an
it's
exhibition
fine,
of sorts.
then who in the hell can
any
say
objections?
no against him, eh?
Exhibition. Huh. No.
No.
If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
Oh.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex Debord to me.
The Codex Debord?
Debord?
Is that like the Codex Astartes? From Warhammer? Is that like a book of all the secrets and crazy shit? Like, whoa. That sounds scary.
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau Debord. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel Debord have the right to read it.
And former. Wait, but that already Savannah, though.
But Savannah doesn't have access to
What
it.
do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean.
What?
I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself,
just
let's
gotta
make
get...
it a bake-off. Gâteau Debord, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident.
I almost feel like the original codex also has like a little bit of hidden recipes in there.
I hope you surprise me, Savannah.
I'm hoping there's like...
I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
I wonder if it's kind of like how in Harry Potter, the... what is it? It was the 6th grade potions textbook. There's 2 versions of the potions textbook. You've got the potions textbook, that's it. But then you've got the potions textbook as owned by the Half-Blood Prince. And so, even though the recipes in the potions textbooks are exactly the same, the one that was owned by the Half-Blood Prince, aka Professor Snape, spoiler alert, the one that was owned by the Half-Blood Prince actually had a whole bunch of handwritten notes scribbled in. Things like, instead of chopping up this thing, crush it. It gets the juices out a lot better. Instead of using one of these things, use 1.5 of these things instead. It makes the potion more potent. Instead of doing this other thing, like instead of stir, put it in a bottle and shake the damn thing because you're serving 007. Like, yeah, like I wonder if that's the reason why the original Codex Debord is actually significantly better than like a copy of the Codex Debord.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Alright, let's cook her ass! Cook her ass!
Okay. Are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Alright then. Of course, we're also playing... Of course, I just want to acknowledge that we are currently playing the Escoffier Story Quest. A most French-sounding story quest of all time. With, of course, one of the most French characters in the game. Aloy, or as the French would call her, Aloy. As in, Aloysie. Or Alonzi. No, Aloysie. Yes, Aloy is French. She's not, but she is.
This whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere.
Hell, she's a lesbian. Of course she's French.
Just go along with it.
Well,
actually, she's bi, so she's even more French.
But we
That's
chefs
how it works.
always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same
You're
way.
gonna get cancelled.
Always closed off. Never letting you know what she really
Whoa,
thinks.
whoa, 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 whoa. That's assuming you're thinking that being French is a bad thing. This is not r/anarchy chess. Being French is not a bad thing. And so with France being, you know, the country of égalité, liberté, fraternité, you know, of course Aloy is French. She's a lesbian, so of course she's French.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay.
Damn!
That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
What's this Codex Debord she's so obsessed about? Yeah, what's up with the original?
Oh, that? Well, It's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau Debord was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
So we're about to discover why Farina's favorite cake could only be made 16 slices a day.
Stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a
Finally, we're going to learn the actual
and over time, the recipe
mystery behind Farina's favorite cake.
Known as the Codex Debord.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel Debord took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
Something like that.
No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form.
Oh, never mind.
How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century?
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, that's true.
never mind
You do need to always be
Savelli
adaptable.
and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hotel Debord's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables.
Oh, for real?
It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh!
Oh.
So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels.
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be like the friggin' Codex Astarte, some crazy tome of shit.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point.
I mean...
Even the Gâteau Debord they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Oh.
Really? Why, though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about.
Oh, we could probably find it.
Is right.
Oh, we could probably find it.
Historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau Debord of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same
So
name,
Farina's favorite cake is actually Escoffier's.
Slices a day? Well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh.
Well, that could
Artificial scarcity, chat. Ugh. A classic scam maneuver.
It might not be the original Gâteau Debord.
A classic scam
but it's still
maneuver.
the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel Debord never would have fallen into a slump.
Well, maybe it was really good, but the people who tried to
Before I
make
left
it
my
were
role
dog
as
shit
head
at it.
chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex Debord is the...
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
Yeah.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Vanigem. But
Oh, she's changed her mind.
What?
Eh.
Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef.
Yeah, she's changed her tone big time. Big time.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our gato do the talking.
Alright, what does that mean then?
It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Is Shangling going to be part of this?
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Okay.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest.
That's a funny sentence.
That should
I'm
be
sure
a
you and
breeze
your
for
spatula
you.
can beat the shit out of her for it.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now,
Oh.
if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have
wait,
heard the
Paimon?
traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I
Wait,
will
wait.
to exceptionally high
Paimon,
standards.
your veteran
Think
your
you're up to the task?
your veteran status in the kitchen is specifically creating like stuff out of slimes. What the hell can you cook? That's like edible for humans.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Wait, aren't we working together?
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Oh, right, we're gonna figure this out. Show Escoffier your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process it too.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia.
Oh, Navia.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah?
Yeah, thankfully
We've
it was
cut-
pretty
we've
straightforward
cut
in the
miniatures
end.
before, so-
You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, we
Well,
are.
brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
Okay.
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Okay.
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress. Use normal attacks to let it do its work.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Hammond's never used anything this weird.
Okay.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Okay.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Yeah, what's going on now?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors.
Right.
We have to go slowly and carefully
Yes,
to
of course, of
calibrate
course.
the exact flavor we want.
Right,
I'll
okay.
demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Okay. Learn at Escoffier's feed and master her precision cooking. Flavorings you got from a multifunctional food processor you can adjust the flavor, strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors. Okay.
Slowly and
Okay, so we want to put... Hooray!
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Alright, let's do this.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it
Actually-
could have been worse.
I bet you wouldn't be able to
Traveler's
screw it up
surprisingly
that badly.
good. Are you sure you've never done this before?
I just treated it like a...
Almost perfect results on your first try.
I guess I treated it like an adventurous puzzle. You mean like one of the Inazuma ones?
Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand.
Hell yeah.
Now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel Debord's current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score.
That's right.
Okay.
The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Oh. Okay. Poisson seafood soup. Delicious rainbow macaron. Delicious consommé. Delicious garlic baguette. Ooh. This is something that is so good that Nouvelet himself makes this. Surely this is the answer.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the gravy
Is that a goose on a loose? Is that a goose on a loose?
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
La food.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
Is that garlic baguette?
6 out of 100.
Oh! Oh! Cooked. Yeah, Paimon, you're not a cooker. You don't cook, but that is cooked.
From this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Yep.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Damn! Damn! Farina mentioned. Ain't no way.
Have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones?
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aw.
Damn. Yikes.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
Come on, it's consomme.
8 points.
8? Damn.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Okay, so what? Did it taste like shit?
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Oh, there we go.
How did you pull that off?
All that practice from cooking for you. That's right.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see
Is this where Shangling comes in? Just randomly?
Chef Escoffier!
Hilaire?
It's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Hotel Debord, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help?
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Oh! Sick guy.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family.
I'm
I've
not
had
entirely
enough
sure
of
if
sitting
I
around
want
at
a
home
guy who's
while
nearly
you run
dead
yourselves ragged.
doing this.
You let
But
me.
hey,
I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
you sure you're up to this, buddy? You're keeling over, man.
Yeah.
Dare I say you're
gonna say
sicker
the
than
same
me?
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel Debord kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel Debord?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What do you call this, Firma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Oh no.
Again! Again! Again!
Oh no.
I...
Oh no, it's PTSD. Oh no.
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad,
Ready to
talk
confront
me.
this. This sounds
What
like
happened?
It sounds like severe PTSD, dude.
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Oh, hey Monica.
Monica, when did you get here?
What are you doing here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Are you here to help?
Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
Oh.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Why?
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Okay.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Oh.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Does anything get served?
Straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
So all she has is a
The more I
very
want to get
toxic
it
work
perfect,
environment, huh?
The more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
Yes! Yes! That bald fuck from MasterChef. I know exactly who you're talking about. That guy. The guy that everyone hates. Because all he does is say, "This is dog shit. What the hell's wrong with you? Get out of here. You don't deserve to even be here." It's reached a point where even Gordon Ramsay's like, "Bro, what are you talking about? Relax. It's actually pretty good. The fuck's wrong with you?" I think it even got to a point where even Gordon Ramsay's like, what the hell have you cooked in the past 10 years? Yeah, that bald schmuck. Yes, I know exactly. Yes, oh my god. That guy drives me insane. Because he's literally the personification of a toxic work environment. This is exactly what this is all about. It's about one person single-handedly creating a toxic work environment. Nothing ever can get done when that is the case. As soon as that happens, everyone needs to get together and stand up and kick that guy out, actually, because the toxic work environment is precisely how something will fail immediately. If you have a look at like all of like the the Kitchen Nightmares episodes, the ones where something really bad is going on, it is very easily attributed to a very toxic work environment because someone high up thinks they're like the biggest dick on the planet, and so by being the big dick of the planet, they've decided they're going to also be the biggest dick in the restaurant. Toxic work environment. That's it. That's literally it.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right.
Especially when all of these folks are ostensibly like very established chefs, hey. Hell, like this guy's a dad. I'm assuming he's been cooking for a long time.
It sounds like
so when you have like this random ass head chef show up who says like everything you do is shit, and I'm not gonna tell you why, but like this guy's an established chef, so it's like what the fuck does he do now? How is he supposed to get better when he's not given the feedback on what's wrong in the first place? It seems pretty clear he knows what to do, and it seems pretty clear if he was told what's wrong, he would be able to figure out how to fix it. But with that kind of toxic work environment, that's when you put that toxic work environment, when the feedback is that dog shit, like that's exactly what happens. The person is left feeling like an idiot, basically. And this is not just being a chef, this is any job. Any job where the people working clearly know what they're doing, but when the feedback doesn't exist, and it's just, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, you're bad, the fuck is this, what's wrong with you? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do anything with that. I feel this, man, I feel this.
I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
Monica, hello.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances?
Why not Monica?
Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Wait. Yeah, why not Monica?
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Shangling.
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
Yeah, why not Monica?
Why didn't you say so?
Why did we say so?
But then, well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put you...
That's fine. It's either you get fired or you get stuck working with Savannah, which basically means you're going to quit anyway.
I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway.
Exactly.
Unless I want to become the next...
What's gonna happen? You either get fired or you quit.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
We'll see what happens then.
Whoa! Hyman didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person.
Or if worse comes to worse,
Anyway,
Monica becomes head chef.
professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well,
Well,
yeah.
I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Okay, Paimon, chill.
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? What appears to be... I can't tell if the one on Traveler's right hand is meant to be steak or if it's meant to be... Is that steak or is that bread? I think it's steak. Surely it's steak, right? Left hand we've got like a chicken drumstick. A giant chicken drumstick of some description. Potatoes, we do love that. So we're definitely not an island with the Irish potato famine. Some kind of lasagna for Monica. What appears to be... Hey, Vibe Shama, how's it going? What appears to be some kind of sausages for Paimon? Pancakes. Oh, those are pancakes? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Escoffier is holding on to what appears to be some kind of cheesy vegetable soup. What the hell? Nutella and pancakes? Yeah, definitely chocolate drizzle for sure. Alright, let's keep
that's
going.
not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
Oh. Alright, sounds good.
That was a dream come true. Hyman never knew Fontainian cooking.
What's the matter, Navia? What's the matter, Navia?
Why, Savannah? Why?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex Debord. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
Oh, so the copy is actually the potions book owned by the Half-Blood Prince. The original's not even that. Okay. It's probably more of an issue then.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were.
Apparently
she was
not
a
then.
little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
He had some falling out as well, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel Debord, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau Debord and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Oh.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
Okay. So what happened?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
Oh.
That was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
And we're sure Savelli didn't just straight up...
killed Modeste out of jealousy.
Yeah.
Even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
We're sure this hasn't happened?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime.
Nicolette!
Beyond
Maybe you might know something.
There's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
That's right, with me on the team, there's no way we can lose.
Really?
Because we are the main character!
Don't let me down tomorrow then. You better bring your A game.
We always will.
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel Debord! Toot sweet!
What? Toot sweet. Okay. I take it that means make haste.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I gotta see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
I actually like Charlotte's animations, not gonna lie. They really went crazy with her animation set.
Welcome, one and all, to the Hotel Debord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Oh.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the Codex you asked for.
It's right there.
Monica? Huh.
What?
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label.
That's
the
right.
Labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict.
Double
This is to
blind,
ensure
okay.
that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted
Oh my
yesterday, I
god,
never
she's
thought this is how they
super
do
British.
cooking. Getting a seat on the judging panel is
Like,
a pretty
that was
sweet deal.
Victorian British.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel Debord cooking contest commence!
Alright, let's do it. Alright, complete the objective by using the minimum amount of flavoring to achieve a balanced flavor. Okay. Make some Gâteau Debord. Hope they start hiring more British. They have. Mizuki's VA is British. Using Escoffier's patented precision cooking. Okay, we should be able to figure this out.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time.
Oh my god, we're doing this again.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Alright. Okay. Okay, looks like we can only do 3. Okay, let's do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I need these.
Yeah, that should be enough flavoring.
There we go. Boom. There we go. Done. Oh, okay. Now I understand.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Ooh. Ziggy! Once again, we are... Wait, is that it?
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Okay, we need a bit more stuff.
What are you playing at? Not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
Yes, chef!
Alright, what can we do?
Oh, tension.
Okay, so... do that. And then that. There we go. That's how you do it.
So, what do you think?
The last layer of the cake, which then only gets cut into 16 slices. Oh, shoot. Alright.
Escoffier is already on the fight.
Okay, let's put this in. Let's see.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors.
Got it. Don't worry, it's coffee. I already got it sorted out for you.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Oh, that guy's ready. That guy's super keen. Oh no. Oh no, Savannah's team is blundering. Is Jova.
I present to you Hotel Debord.
Wait, ours is actually complete. Use your burst to complete your work?
The pinnacle of excellence!
Sure, why not?
That went just as I expected.
Okay, cool. Moving on.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh.
So that's the
That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy.
So is it meant to be a triple tower cake, or is it meant to be
a masterclass in how to
or
make
are they actually or do we actually just make a one-layer cake?
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Uh-oh.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
Ugh. Uh-oh.
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Oh.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
Oh.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is
It's
far
too
below
strong.
the standard we would expect.
Oh no, it's too strong.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Spent half the time just berating her stuff. True.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
Oh, don't tell.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest.
Wait.
Now,
Imagine.
all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
Imagine if it turns out we were the ones who completely fucked up the whole thing.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Wait, so we were the ones who fucked up the whole thing?
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Oh, hang on, what?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh,
Well, that can't be right.
Or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Wait.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
What's going on?
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what happened?
If you want the Codex Debord that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
What
What
did you do though?
Negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
Ooh.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
What is going on?
Escoffier?
The Codex Debord! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it.
It was a great British bake-off! Ah! I just realized! Escoffier has a British voice actor. One of the critics is super British. It really is the Great British Bake Off. Chat, do you guys know what this is? You guys know what this is? This, the Great British Bake Off, where people will, where it's like a great KSI was even in this. KSI was in the Great British Bake Off. Really? I mean, of course he was. I don't even know what he made, but he made something. Yeah, the Great British Bake Off, chat. There we go. I can't believe it took me this long to just make that connection. That's what it was. God damn it, man. God damn it.
Besides,
this is so
it's not all
European.
bad. She agreed to compensate Fiona. That's mission accomplished for the Spina.
That's right.
Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
But what's done is done. And then she's reading it.
No! This doesn't make any sense!
What?
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, dead.
Chef Savannah!
Dead.
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
What's wrong?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Right.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
I'm not entirely sure how she cheated in the first place.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Yeah.
Leone and Argalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's going on. Jenny, hey, how's it going?
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Chat, someone needs help with the dungeon.
Aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Oh.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates.
Eh?
The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
It was you! And I trusted you!
I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate...
Oh, Monica! And I trusted
Calm
you!
down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. If I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Oh.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Oh.
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
Neverland.
But I swear I didn't do it on purpose.
Neverland.
I had no idea
We need to put us through the judgment of the Oratoris Mechanics de Lis Cardinal.
going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
Oh. Okay.
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Oh no.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Well, that's not really a slip-up. That's a real cock-up right there.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel Debord. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood. Good.
Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
What?
Ugh. What happened to me?
Yeah, what happened to you?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel Debord hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Like Hotel Debord?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no
I know why. I know why.
Most loyal customers.
I know why, chat. I know why the cake tastes a little bit different. You ready? It's because, at the very end, Escoffier uses her ult to put the finishing touches. That is a little bit different to, I don't know, putting some ice on it, I guess. I don't know. But either way, that is the reason why the cake tastes a little bit different now that she's not the head chef. She always used her ult. But the new girl doesn't have a vision, so she can't.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version.
but something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was fake. Right.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought
But it turns out it really was
purposely omitted
exactly
key
the same.
details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
But at the end of the
for
day,
goodness sake. What a
it
stupid
turns out it was just a skill issue.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once.
Damn, you are all
It
just
overwhelmed
talking
her,
shit
and
about
she
her
passed
right
out.
in front of her. Oh, that's awkward.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
Vision. My money's on vision. Like actually having a vision. It's not that.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
Ooh.
I wonder, can the Hotel Debord keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
Oh, damn.
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something? Ugh!
Yeah.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex Debord. From now on, you will be its keeper.
But why does my cake taste different?
If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
Ooh.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Not even really a problem. It's like the slightest skill issue, that's it.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Verma on his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Let's get out of here then.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
What's wrong?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Is it a goose on a loose?
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine
Right.
poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But
Okay.
what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
That was incredibly profound, chat. Oh my god. That might be unironically one of the wisest things we have ever heard in Genshin Impact. Oh my god. I've never thought about that. I don't know if there are animals IRL that actually do this. I mean, maybe there are. Maybe there are actually some animals that do this that Genshin has, that Hoyo has taken as reference for this snow-winged goose thing. But oh my god, that was incredible. Okay.
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I think that's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed.
Oh.
And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life.
That's right.
All the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
That's right. Roasted by flames. Ice frosted endgame. It's currently 11:25. I reckon we can finish this off tonight. 5-ish to 7-ish. Okay. Oh, the following day. As if Paimon is not god of time.
Why are we here so early?
Buddy,
I
is there
knew
off-
Venejem isn't for a while.
Wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
You could?
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Oh, what?
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
Coffee.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
I'll get you a fresh one.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Go to Cafe Lutece or submit a dish with containing coffee beans. Do we have any containing coffee beans?
Coffee. Need coffee.
Paula Justice, baby! Farina has got you covered!
strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. Wonderful.
That's the way.
I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Thank you, Farida,
Glad to hear it. But
for your
make
poor
sure to catch up
justice.
in your sleep when you get the chance.
Oh, I need to do that too. How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
You figured it out?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small, I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Oh no.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel Debord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Uh-oh.
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
What?
You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventure.
Oh, she's trying to find the secret ingredient.
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex Debord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau Debord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Gee, Savannah. Anything to overcome a Gâteau Plateau, huh?
Gâteau Plateau, okay.
Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of
Ah!
years old.
There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Okay. Would your good friend think? I wonder if she learned you suffer. Oh, someone is blackmailing her! Oh shit, okay.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the Codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this.
Who
First,
could
we
it
thought
be
that
then?
Savannah forced Monica to cheat
I mean, it's not like Hoyo is just gonna suddenly introduce a new NPC, right?
Someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
This is all over the place. Or did Monica blackmail Savannah? Whoa, what?
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica, even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me.
Oh, it was Monica.
All part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Oh. Dun dun dun. Oh my god. Nah, Brad online was right. This is like
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Oh my god, Brad was right. This is like plot twists out the ass. Here? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we're gonna play an actual Escoffier freeze team with Kaz, which means I can actually play with Aloy properly. Let's do this. Okay. Wow, this place looks really cool. Wow, this place looks really, really cool.
This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's Codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
This was Remorian? Oh!
Have come to join the party? How did they get here?
There must be a hole somewhere.
Oh, they ran off.
Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
You remember them?
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Oh.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why we should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Yeah, that's my guess.
We're seriously gonna try this?
Yep. Alright then, let's do this. Okay. So... there we go.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
We'll have to find out.
Trust me, they'll love it.
How do we actually feed it to them?
Good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
That's why there's like a... this is like a sushi train.
We can't afford to wait for them to double back. What was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's literally a sushi train.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again. Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Alright, let's make another one. Okay.
The track's turned back again.
Okay. Yeah, it's literally a sushi trade. Oh, damn. I'm loving the music, by the way. Chat.
Hey, it's open!
Captain Lexor, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Hope you are having a great day. Can't dive. How's it going, mate? How's it going? Is it your A-Light guy way back when? Well, welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Give me your water.
How about no?
Here. I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
What?
Sure.
It was primordial water. Ha 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 ha. It was primordial water. You didn't see that coming.
I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden.
Is Warframe tier list? Oh, yes, that's one of the Warframe tier list videos I used to do. Yeah.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Oh.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning...
Sitlani looks exactly like Neja. Wait,
Don't be
what?
So self-righteous. Admit
That's
it,
a
you've always been
take.
jealous
I
of Escoffier.
never put
That's
that.
why
I never
you
put those
lapped
two
up
together.
Everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship, only to murder him out of vanity.
Oh, so...
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place.
Oh.
You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see.
Wait, so that means you think so Neja and Katara then?
Betray him.
From Avatar The Last Airbender?
I am no Savelli.
Katara's got the hair loopies.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you
Even
should
I'm like,
watch your
ooh,
tone.
feisty.
Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever since I learned the truth.
I'm sorry, what? You did what?
Moment. You've played me.
Holy shit!
And now this is payback.
Whoa!
Drink it too.
Mutually assured destruction, baby!
Price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica.
You.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance.
I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Clean, fresh, primordial seawater, bitch!
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again for the last time.
And then Monica,
Why
and then
don't
Monica
you
just
try
straight
your
up
hand at
dies.
being a comedian in your next life. You got a good laugh out of me.
Like Monica just straight up dies now.
Over.
Because it was,
You should have
because it
just done
actually
like I
was
asked,
fucking
Savannah.
primordial
All I
seawater.
wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Why is the Monica character always a psycho in every game? Yeah, for real.
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Stay back if you want her alive.
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Freeze them!
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret.
Imagine if what we have to
the
do
truth behind his so-called genius, the
is that we have
je
to
ne sais quoi factor
freeze
in
her.
his Gâteau Debord, and it's right here in these ruins.
dripping. The area is like mostly dank, which means she's basically affected by hydro.
You've gone completely
And so we need to somehow figure out a way to keep her frozen by applying cryo to her. Imagine if that's the mechanic.
The real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste
In order
sourced
to
from these
prevent
ruins.
her from slitting
Savannah's
Savannah's throat,
priceless
you
treasure
have to
of
literally
Lemuria
stop her
in the
from
palms
moving.
of their hands.
Freeze, baby.
Ooh, this would go great in our cake mix.
We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's
Oh.
right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or
Oh
the Fatui.
shit!
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
So the secret ingredient for a cake was actually potentially something that you could use in chemical warfare.
Just when I thought
She's about to try and commit war. She's about to try and commit war crimes, bro. Yeah, she's after ancient weed. She's after like the ancient omega dank weed. Holy shit!
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too.
Monica must have taken her.
Yeah, this
What a coward.
Yeah,
She's
this
only
started off.
taken her
This
hostage
started
because
off as
she
like
knows that she's
Master
no
Chef,
match for
Iron
you.
Chef nonsense, and now we're in. We better stop her from committing actual war crimes. Chemical warfare is a war crime, chat. under the statute as part of the Geneva Convention. Chemical warfare is a war crime.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure,
And that's what this crazy bitch is about to do. That's what she's about to do, man. Oh, no.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Let's figure this out.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Well, this feels like we're playing Horizon Forbidden West, chat. Yeah, this is the Horizon Forbidden West sequel for sure. Oh! Oh! Hello!
Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping. At first, the flavor.
Ah! Well, that didn't help. Okay, we're going to. Okay. Let me just see. So, Escoffier's heal. Escoffier's ult is really just healing, and that's it, huh? Yeah, Escoffier's. Okay, I probably could just use Charlotte to heal. Hopefully there's more stuff to fight.
Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Okay.
Adaptive frosting.
Wow. Okay. Okay, let's figure this out. There we go. That's the way. Okay, how are we going to get there? Okay, first one is this one. Oh. Oh, Escoffier's ult is just by default missing. That's unfortunate.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
I mean, yeah, Sigvid has taught us about that. Alright, what do we got? Okay, so... let's do this one. Oh, really?
This'll pack a punch.
One with nature.
I never knew you could process Lumitol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Okay.
Lumitols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan.
Whole new world.
Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
Whoa.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look that worn either.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
Probably.
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Let's rummage around.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
I'm a pro.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
We found it.
Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought
I mean,
that
we
was
have an
just me.
adventurer's journal.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
Also, what? Was there like
It's
a...
been years since I've last visited these ruins.
In my chef's
It's exactly
uniform,
the
no
way
less.
I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed.
Yeah.
The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Hotel Debord into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity.
Artificial scarcity, baby.
Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us.
Damn.
Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Hotel Debord.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, pretty much.
The death of Modeste.
It's like...
True. Maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
It's like, oh my god, what is the secret ingredient in this cake that makes it so addicting? Oh my god, I must have more, but it's such a rare ingredient. I can't believe it. It just makes me feel feelings, and it's so powerful, and it gives me so many emotions whenever I eat it. Oh, it's so amazing. What's in this cake? What's in this cake? You must tell me, what is the secret ingredient in this cake? It's LSD. What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm addicted to LSD now in this cake! Yeah, that's what this is. LSD, dude. When you eat this cake, you start seeing things. You suddenly gain the ability to see sounds and hear colors. With this cake, this one amazing cake, with every bite, you can peer into the deepest parts of the universe. Because it's laced with LSD. Oh. Oh! Give me a slice now! I don't even like cake and I want to gobble that shit up.
The taste of Hotel Debord has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation
it really is
of their
drugs
care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
Wait.
The finest
he consumed
culinary
it?
talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste
He took
ever
the
again.
drugs too?
Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
Oh no!
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he said
Did I do the Mondstadt Archon quest? That was the first Archon quest. That was the first thing I did with the patch.
Really onto something.
Well, actually no.
It was a kind of drug.
Well, actually no. The first thing I did with the patch was obviously get Escoffier Spear and then test it on Yansan. The second thing I did with this patch is the Mondstadt Archon quest. Over the course of 2 nights.
So, Modeste chose
So the VODs are on YouTube.
Then why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also,
And I did it in
neither the
Japanese.
Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Memoria. It's almost as if
He had to
someone
taste test the
deliberately
cakes.
erased it from
Yeah,
history.
yeah. He drugged himself.
Everything in his
Oh
final
my
letter.
god. Oh
His
my
was a
god.
tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the
Would I pull for Durin?
Debord,
If the motherfucker flies,
right all
maybe.
along.
We'll see. Hey,
But if the
if
public
the
ever
fucker
learned
flies
how
and he's
Modeste's
Electro,
greatest
you bet your ass I'll pull
became
him.
his undoing, his fall
Because if he
from grace would be
flies
swift
and he's
and
Electro,
merciless.
well, first off, if he's Electro, that probably means he's really, really fun to play. And if he flies as well,
It would
that means he's
surely
gonna be
spell
really, really fun to play. So,
What would be his legacy then?
yeah.
How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name.
I'm still able to more or less stay awake with the same small bottle of iced coffee that I have every day.
Family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise.
Although arguably I may
That's
be
the price of
considering
destroying all evidence of my crimes.
chocolate-flavored milk as iced coffee, so
so be
it's
it.
unclear.
I would rather the world
Simon Calbo, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow.
than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, what? We must go.
What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
I can stay awake during Miko gameplay. I can stay awake for it. Stay awake for anything. Bitch, please. I am nutting whilst I'm having Yai Miko gameplay. You know good and hell well that is the case, Gasty How. You of all people know good and hell well that's the case. I make no effort whatsoever in keeping that a secret. Why do you think with every Miko rerun I will go and get +1 Miko constellation? It is because with every additional constellation I nut just that much harder whenever I hear right here, right now, emerge. Do not ever doubt me with my Miko. In the time it takes Yai Miko to put down her turrets, I'm able to mow the lawn, wash the car, walk the dog, cook and eat dinner, go to bed, and wake up again. And in the time that it takes for you to mow your lawn, wash your car, walk your dog, cook, eat, go to bed, and wake up again, I have been experiencing the most profound, the most galactic climax of all time when I play Yai Miko, because that is the power of Her Majesty, the illustrious Yai Miko, the wise and, pay attention here, beautiful. That's the difference. That is the difference. Whenever she says, I'm always watching, and this is true for anyone. I prefer to just spend 0.2 seconds on Fischl and get the same results. You don't get any results whenever you're playing with Fischl. Don't even stop. Don't lie to yourself. You get no results with Fischl. You just get damage. That's it. You only get damage with Fischl. You don't get anything else with Fischl. You know good and hell well that's not the case. Come on. Come on. Who are we trying to trick here? You can't pull that shit with me. Come on now. Yai Miko is far better than Fischl for precisely that reason. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. I know a huge Fischl simp. Yeah, they're wrong.
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Now chat, when you're done slandering the Queen, we will move on. My off-field DPS Farazad mogs Yai Miko, then your Yai Miko is not built. Also, you are not nutting to a 1,000-year-old grandma. I just know for a fact you're not doing that. Man or woman does not nut to Farazad even remotely as much as man or woman nuts to Yai Miko. All the ladies want to be with her. All the ladies want to be her. All the men want to be with her, and frankly, all the men want to be her too. This is a fact.
Savelli,
I'm only speaking facts.
The truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste.
Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
Farazad is like a fifth of Yai Miko's age? Yes, but Yai Miko's not a granny. Is Yai Miko a granny? She's not. She's not. Nobody has ever called Yai Miko a grandma, have they? Not even Ororon has met Yai Miko, and therefore Ororon has not called her Granny Miko yet. So that's not happened. Nobody has called Yai Miko a granny. Anyone alive? Hey! Until you can provide me with someone who is actively called Yai Miko a granny, Yai Miko's not a granny. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. And so, here's what I give to you. Yaimiko is a 1,000-year-old kitsune, which means when I am with my beloved Yaimiko in bed, oh, there is 1,000 years of experience to play around with. Okay, let's move on.
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place.
On the contrary, if you were to get in bed with your beloved Fischl, you are going to have 1,000 years in prison. So, that's it. End of discussion.
But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine!
It's empty. It's empty?
Wait,
Monica?
why is it empty?
Oh, we were seconds too late.
Wait, why is it empty? Oh, because it actually ran out.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Yeah.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Yeah, shut your pie hole. Uh-oh.
Praise be to Lord Remus.
Oh, shit.
Barbarian shall be slain.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh!
She's a nutcase!
Damn it, Escoffier, you did too much damage. What the fuck?
Why is this place still shaking?
Those enemies were not strong enough. Maybe because of the fighting, or maybe because Monica was too busy.
Either way, it's all her fault.
Wait, is she breathing?
Chit chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier. Come on.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, I'm coming.
Whoa!
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
How are you still alive?
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Then why the fuck did you miss? You're point blank range.
You're a psycho.
Oh, what?
Savannah?
How are you still alive?
When did you wake up?
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Good God, let's get out of here.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're just gonna leave you out.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Wait, there's a challenge that I haven't done yet?
Traveler! And Paimon!
Traveler! Paimon!
Venegem, what are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? while the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something, even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
Well, it's at least better.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Oh, you forgot.
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
Wait, who?
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Oh, Firmin.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Wait, what?
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
Oh! Everyone's taking drugs, chat. That's just the story. That's the moral. That's the takeaway of this story quest, chat. Everyone's taking drugs.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
Yep.
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
Wow, easy mode.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh,
Probably.
So that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world. while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Yeah.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau Debord never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
Sure. No, I think
Because
it's...
the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Oh, what?
What?
That's it? Are you fucking serious right now? Really? Really, dude? You're supposed to be the head chef. You're supposed to be like the closest thing to like the new genius chef at the hotel, and you couldn't figure out that the heating compartment of your fucking oven is broken?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature.
Oh my
All
god.
the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Oh my god.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No.
Oh
I
my
spent
god.
so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau Debord? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef. Ha-ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel Debord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Maybe not all of their beef?
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back.
Does it have to be right now? I'd like to go to sleep.
A death trap.
Escoffier.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today, right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Of course.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
You got it working this time? Oh, there we go. Well, that was fast. Oh, I don't even like cake.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
And it tastes... Well, actually, we know. It tastes 9.9 out of 10. How... Why did we end up accidentally back at the... thing, anyway?
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Wow, Hoyo. Really?
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
You did this for Savannah's sake, eh? Yeah, you did.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
You staying at the Fleuve Sandra?
Uh-huh. I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in.
Hey?
I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel Debord had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Different kinds of food.
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Actually, Shangling! Oh my god! Oh no! All roads really are going to lead to Oppa. Oh no! Actually, Shangling.
She has that same adventurous spirit.
There's no way.
Youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
Yeah, she'll cook a whole bunch of random stuff.
There's a world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste.
Constellation of elements. Okay, that's a curious use of language.
You've gotta go out and explore the endless possibilities.
What the hell?
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Well, the traveler will always be there for taste testing.
Don't worry, it's not gonna be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau Debord revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers.
Oh shit, we can actually make our own.
And remember, feedback is always welcome.
Oh, that's nice. We can actually make our own then.
All right. So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel Debord?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Damn. Okay, so she's now a consultant.
still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Hotel Debord. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel Debord. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
It was all for nothing.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Hey?
So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Hotel Debord?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland
that's
food,
fair.
it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another
It's just another drug.
Fontaine Research Institute.
Just another drug.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk. Feels strange to say that both Paimon almost feel sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Yes, Paimon. Poor Monica.
Hey!
Oh, Navia. Hey, welcome back.
Huh? Navia?
What's going on?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue.
Hey?
Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Oh.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
But they broke
If
it.
only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. It's such a shame.
Yep. She dropped it. That was a fantastic quest. That was a fantastic quest, chat. Definitely a lot of twists, a lot of turns. A lot of things that got me absolutely riling. But at the end of the day, it's a story about toxic work environments, the pressure we put upon ourselves, and crazy ancient treasure. Alright. I think with that, I'm gonna call it a night because I have work tomorrow. And more importantly, I'm starting at a new place tomorrow, actually. So that's really exciting. So, best to get enough sleep so I don't show up late on the first day. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you don't forget to follow, feel free to subscribe. And until next time, I'll see you guys later. Well, no, let's do that again. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you're watching on YouTube now or in the future, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching here, don't forget to follow and feel free to sub. Until next time, I'll see you guys later. I screwed up the ending. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Controlled breathing. Start them. Bring it.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Proper send-up! From the Stina, watch out!
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Faster. Stronger. On.
Watch out! Tap! Ha-ha! Hiya! Coming at ya! Time to shine! Strike a pose! Smile!
This'll pack a punch.
You're stuck now.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Let my name echo in song! Say cheese! Hard-hitting exclusive!
Ever seen one of these?
Truth shall set you free. Hear ye the word of joy.
Hold that pose!
Endure.
Wind strike.
Shower me with praise! Break your new!
Time to go! Into the wind! Clouds high! The birds...
The hunt is on.
At least I don't... human... Coming at ya! Attack!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Start the clock!
Bring it.
This one's got your name on it! Chat! Coming at ya! Hiya! Chat! A proper send-up!
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Full speed ahead. Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Coming at ya! Hiya! We a little lucky? Ha-ha! Have fun! This one's got your name on it! Ha! Ha! Time to shine! Say cheese!
This'll pack a punch.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
This is a new one.
Let the world collide! Hold that pose! Hard-hitting
The power of revelation. Grace be upon you. Hear ye the word.
Smile!
Got something for ya.
As one with wind and cloud! The wind knows me.
I'm down.
Hey there! Fire!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Quick as a flash! On look! Hey there! Chat! Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha-ha! Attack!
Gotcha. Take it easy. Here comes the catch. Controlled breathing.
Start the clock!
Letting brave names echo.
This one's got your name on it! Have fun! Coming at ya! Hiya! Fellow warfare, I guess! Fire!
Quiet now. Things are about to get dicey.
Stronger! Let's bring it! This'll pack a punch.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
The hunt is on. Let the world collide! Ever seen one of these? Say cheese!
Be upon you, Zor is
Smile! Hard hitting it!
As one with wind and cloud.
You're stuck now! Hold that pose! Oh, my camera!
Should have known this wouldn't be easy.
Time to shine! Strike a pop! Breaking new! This'll pack a punch. The hunt is on!
Clouds high, the birds call.
Let my name echo in song! Smile! Hard hitting it! Here comes the count. Quick as a flash. Start the... Watch out! Catch! Proper send-up!
Busted. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun is over.
Faster! Stronger! Let's bring it! Watch out!
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Quick as a flash! Start the...
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Let the world collide! Emerge! Right here! Emerge!
holy proclamation.
Right here. Emerge. Right
The
now.
power.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Strike a pose.
Grace be upon you. Hear ye the word. The truth shall set you free.
Ha! Emerge.
Grace be upon you. The power of revelation.
Let my name echo in song.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now.
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor was seeing.
Defract.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor was seeing. Time to shine. Emerge. Right here.
Mind the sun. Here you are.
Right now. Emerge. Right here. Let the world collide!
A bitter pill to swallow. Scatter.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Controlled breathing. Let's bring it. Hey there. This one's got your name on it. Attack! Letting brave names echo. Gotcha. Game's up. Phone's over. Quietly now. Faster. Stronger. On. Watch out. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, hear the echoes of the valley. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Controlled breathing. Start them. Coming at ya. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Faster. Stronger. Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Proper send-up. Bring it. Gotcha. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. Feeling lucky? Hey there! A proper send-up. Busted. Faster. Stronger. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Coming at ya. Hiya! Feeling lucky? Strike a pose! Right now. Emerge. The doctor was seen.
The process of elimination.
Of grace. My holy
Right here.
proclamation.
Emerge.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Of revelation. The truth shall set you free. Hear ye the words of joy.
The doctor was seen.
Grace be upon you.
Yoo-hoo!
And hope.
Right here. Right now.
And hope.
Mind the side effects.
Door is opened unto you.
I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Let my name echo in song!
A bitter pill to swallow. Scatter! Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Right here. Right now. Emerge. Strike a pose! Right. Let the world collide! The doctor will see.
Deflect! I'll brighten.
Busted. Game's up. It's over. Control breathing. Start the bring it.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Rubber sendo from the Tina with love. This one's got your name on it.
Gotcha. Busted. Here comes the catch.
Quick as a flash. On my. Feeling lucky. Tap. Let the mountain's veins boil. Watch out. Hiya. Fire. Well,
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
faster, stronger. Let's coming at ya. That's not. Time to shine. Right here. Emerge. Right now. The doctor will see.
Scatter!
The gift of grace be with you.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side.
The truth shall set you free. Hear ye the word of joy. Grace be upon you.
Swallow.
Emerge. Right now.
Mind the side effect.
Let the world collide!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Deflect. Seems like an emergency.
The doctor will see. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Let my name echo in song!
Quicker.
Emerge. Right now. Strike a pose!
A bitter pill to swallow. The process of elimination.
Emerge. Right here. The doctor will see. Hey there!
Busted. Gotcha. These are about to get dicey.
Quick as a flash! On my mark! Hey there! Hey there! Attack!
Hear the echoes of the valley. Busted. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Control breathing! Start the clock!
Bring it.
Feeling lucky? Rubber send-up! Hey there!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Quick as a flash!
On, bring it!
Hey there! A proper send-off! From the Cena with love. Umbrella warfare! Let the world collide!
Emerge. Right here.
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
The doctor was seen.
Scatter!
Let my name echo in song! Emerge. Right now.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Time to shine!
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to... Here you are.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Hey there!
Bring it!
Watch out! Attack!
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Controlled breathing.
Let's...
But the mountain's veins boil!
Feeling lucky? Hey there!
Bring it!
Proper send-off!
Here comes the catch.
Quick as a flash!
On. Let engraved names echo!
Watch out! Hiya! Haha! This one's got your name on it! This one's got your name on it! A proper set!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Faster! Stronger! Start! Bring it! But the mountain's veins boil!
Coming at ya! Haha!
Showing you thread! Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Let the world collide! The doctor was seen.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
Seems like an emergency.
A process of elimination.
Let my name echo in song! Use it! Right now. Right here. Emerge.
The doctor was seen.
Come on out. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Let the world collide!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Defract.
Right here.
Let my name echo in song! The doctor was seen.
Emerge.